Howdy folks, and welcome to another lovely Saturday. It's weekend time again, and weekend time means it's Starcraft time again. So, I hope you enjoyed your 5 minutes of one of the best menu themes in existence. I certainly did. So let's go and take a look at the campaign. Last time we did finish the entire... well, not the entire, but the entire rest of the Terran campaign. So we played the Big Push, where with the help of General Duke, we pushed the Confederate defenses from the orbit of Tarsonis. Then at New Gettysburg, then like Tarsonis gets overrun by Zerg. At New Gettysburg we tried to evacuate, but the protests got in the way. Then of course, the big twist that Arcturus Mengsk leaves Kerrigan on the surface to be devoured by the swarm, which doesn't sit well with Raynor. So Raynor and companions decide in the Hammer Falls to leave the Sons of Char and go their own way, which of course Mengsk doesn't like. He tries to stop them, but they break through anyway, and I think maybe just as a small reiteration, we will watch the cinematic again. So it's just like 2 minutes long or so. So that shouldn't be too much of a delay before we start with the Zerg campaign, episode 2. So let's get ready.
Fellow Terrans, I come to you in the wake of recent events to issue a call to reason. Let no human deny the perils of our time. While we battle one another, divided by the petty strife of our common history, the tide of a greater conflict is turning against us, threatening to destroy all that we have accomplished. It is time for us as nations and as individuals to set aside our long-standing feuds and unite. The tides of an unwinnable war are upon us, and we must seek refuge upon higher ground lest we be swept away by the flood. The Confederacy is no more. Whatever semblance of unity and protection it once provided is a phantom, a memory. With our enemies left unchecked, who will you turn to for protection? The devastation wrought by the alien invaders is self-evident. We have seen our homes and communities destroyed by the calculated blows of the Protoss. We have seen firsthand our friends and loved ones consumed by the nightmarish Zerg. Unprecedented and unimaginable though they may be, these are the signs of our time. The time has come, my fellow Terrans, to rally to a new banner. In unity lies strength. Already many of the dissident factions have joined us. Out of the many, we shall forge an indivisible whole, capitulating only to a single throne. And from that throne, I shall watch over you. From this day forward, let no human make war upon any other human. Let no Terran agency conspire against this new beginning. And let no man consort with alien powers. And to all the enemies of humanity, seek not to bar our way. For we shall win through, no matter the cost.
I'm on board. That was a good speech. He's got my support. Vote Mengsk for the next election. Ah, jokes on you, there will never be another election. Haha. So yeah, Terran campaign actually doesn't end that well when you look at it. One hero dead, the other heartbroken, and one supposed hero now turning out to be a dictator, but well, maybe things will change in the next campaign, so let's jump right in. Zerg. Zerg campaign Overmind. The swarms have crushed the meager human resistance and laid waste to 9 of the 13 Terran worlds. Shortly after the fall of the Terran capital world of Tarsonis, the main protest fleet abandoned the Terran sector. Now efforts continue on Tarsonis to weed out the remaining protest forces. 9 out of 13, that's huge. The 13 worlds also isn't a lot, but holy hell, that's quite a ratio. Among the ruins, Confederate capital world Tarsonis. Why is he so quiet?
Behold, that I shall set you amongst the greatest of my Cerebrates, that you might benefit from their wisdom and experience. Yet your purpose is unique. While they carry forth my will to the innumerable rooms, you have but one charge entrusted to your care.
I'll have to check out the sound settings once this is done.
And may yet become the greatest of my agents.
Alle Mannschaften bereit.
Hey Anna! Thanks for saying hi. How you doing?
You must watch over the chrysalis and ensure that no harm comes to the creature.
I'm doing well. It's a nice Saturday. Good, nice spring weather. Nothing to do. I mean, nothing straining to do. I am from the lovely little country of Germany. Let's see, digital volume. Maybe if I turn that up a little bit. I can't really control it precisely, yeah. Let's try it like this. Maybe the music was just too loud. Yeah, so I am from Germany. Where are you from? Let's take another look at the dialogue.
Awaken, my child.
Ah, it's a bit better now, yeah.
The glory that is your birthright.
If it's too loud or too quiet or something, just let me know.
Eternal will of
I'm still fiddling around with the
created to serve me.
with the settings a little bit.
Behold, that I shall
So yeah, now no, not daily. At the moment it's a bit irregular.
experience your purpose.
I used to stream like every Monday, every Wednesday, and like once at the weekend, either Friday or Saturday. But in the past few weeks, it's just been whenever I find the time. It's a bit irregular. I'll try to get back on track, but I can't promise anything at the moment. Just stuff going on.
You must watch over the chrysalis and ensure that
But I tend to... I mean, one reason for the irregularity is that I have a co-op campaign with some buddies going. We play Bauer Trauma, if you know that. It's a co-op science fiction submarine game, basically. And because it's co-op, like... And we have like 8 potential people, so we just play when we have the time, and that means that there is no regular schedule about it. So that's one of the reasons why I couldn't keep up my original schedule. But we tend to play like under the week, if you say that in English, under the week, like Monday to Friday, sometime then. And at the weekend I've been playing Starcraft. UK man or woman. Person. Well, I hope you're doing well. So let's take a look. Create a spawning pool, create a hydrolisk den, and protect the chrysalis.
The hatchery is the heart of any Zerg colony. It spontaneously generates larvae, which in turn are used to spawn your various warriors.
Yeah, it's basically a tutorial mission first.
Now, create a drone and start gathering resources.
spawn more overlords.
Okay, spawn another overlord then. And there's the young chrysalis. And you maybe start mining already. Okay, there's our Vespine. We've got a dozen Zerglings, which is good. They are completely unupgraded at the moment.
Overlords provide control for your minions. As your forces grow in number, you must hatch
To remember
overlords to control
this map setup, yeah. I think they will mostly come from here. Enemy base is up in the right corner.
create new warrior strains. You must generate the various
Yeah, how much does that cost?
structures.
200!
The drones themselves mutate into these structures. Yet be careful. Never use your last
200.
drone to make a building.
Yeah, so we'll have to save a bit. So how has your weekend been so far? Or your week
Drone to become a
in general? Well, I can't order a drone to become a spawning pool because I don't have the cash.
upon the creep.
Okay, one more delivery and then I can.
Creep colonies to extend the creep. But
One after another.
can be built upon open ground.
Hey Angel! Nice to have you. How are you doing? Let me know if the sound is alright. I placed the microphone like slightly in a slightly different position. I also turned up the volume of the game a bit. It's fine. Okay, that's good to hear. Right. But yeah, enjoying the day off is very much a thing. I did the same. I actually went to a tabletop flea market today. I could have killed them, I think. I do have the numbers, but they might also mount attacks on my base sometime soon, so let's just keep things ready.
Require more minerals.
Okay, I can now spawn Zerglings, and I can research the faster Zergling movement on this mission already. That's good. Hey Goat, nice to have ya. But I do need more of an economy. I mean, just 4 drones working is just not much.
Greetings, I am Zaz.
Hey Zaz.
I'm a Cerebrate of the Overmind. I have located a small band of Terrans who could threaten the chrysalis and the hive cluster. You must not allow them to leave here alive.
Gotcha. Zaz. And I do get vision, okay. They've got a lot of Goliaths. Which might be a challenge for the Zerglings. I did see like a few videos on YouTube that Goliaths are pretty good counter to Zerglings. Spawn more drones first. Let's send them here. Also need to get the Vespine guys are going soon. But at least this place will be locked down pretty easily with some colonies. Do they regenerate faster on creep, or was that a thing in Starcraft II? I think it was a thing in Starcraft II. Yeah, rate is pretty much the same. But at least they do regenerate, so that's good. Okay, the sunken colony is available right away. That's good. So let's spawn some colony here. And an extractor. Because without an extractor I can't get Vespine, and without Vespine I can't get Hydralisks, and Hydralisks are possibly the mainstay unit in the Zerg arsenal. They are the all-rounder, essentially. Let's spawn some more. How are you doing, Goat? How has your day been? There's the extractor, looking disgusting, just like everything else in the Zerg roster. Let's put you to work here. You maybe give me the evolution chamber. And you... Ah, you also go to work here. So I have enough supply to spawn a few more drones before I have to buy overlords. And look at that, it's fully regenerated already. Good. How much is the 50? Okay, that's not too bad. This research is 100. 100, 100, 150. Nothing here comes cheap. I think I will sell one more to work in the gas mines, and you give me minerals. Actually, you give me the hydrodisc then. After delivering your goods. Maybe I should also build another hatchery. Oh. We are under attack. So while Zerglings are pretty weak individually, they attack quite fast. They are quite fast, and of course they are easily masked. Because the thing is that for 50 you get 2. They always spawn in pairs. Right. Now some Overlord. I wanted to spawn Overlords, I clicked the wrong button. Game of Fable. I'm having a good day. I went to a tabletop flea market today and spent like over $100 on stuff that I might never need, but hey. It's fun. I can show that off later. It's quite close behind me, but I want to finish this mission first. So here we've got the hydrodiscs. As you can see, 10 damage per shot is not too bad. They are also ranged, so they can attack everything. They have 80 hit points, which is quite good. They're a very reliable unit. They are kinda expensive compared to other stuff, but... what do we want? Hydrodisc attack range? Yeah, let's go for Hydrodisc attack range. I think that's all we can build in this mission. I think it's like Zerglings and Hydrodiscs only. I'll place down like maybe 2 colonies here for defense. Maybe the same. Actually, there's just more of that into defense building. Two. They don't have any flying units and they don't have any invisible units on this mission, so the spore colonies, which are basically anti-air, I won't need. I believe. Let's go for stronger missile attacks. Ah, that's almost done. Good. The sunken colonies are also pretty strong, 40 damage per shot. And they have good range. How much supply do I have? Enough? You did good. Feel yourself petted. Or consider yourself petted. Okay, another one. Like... here. Another one here. And you just do some mining. Yeah, there's nothing else I can build. Let's leave it at that. I could have built another hatchery maybe, but hatchery is 300. Not too much. Might be worth saving up for. Now that I have some basic defenses going, let's actually start scouting. And give the Zerglings better movement. Ah, losses can be replaced. Zerglings are not supposed to live long. They're just supposed to serve. Okay, the hydrodiscs are fully upgraded, that's good. There's some expansion I could grab later. Are you enough to overwhelm the Goliath? they should be. But does cost them. Okay. Let's save the last 3. And build another hatchery. Let's put it... Yeah, let's put it here. So the... Yeah, Goliath be too strong for Zerglings. So the gimmick with the Zerg is where like the Terrans have the classic RTS setup where they build buildings. I know this sounds stupid, but like they build specific buildings and then the buildings build the units. The Zerg build everything from the hatchery. And the other buildings are just there to unlock the units, but all is spawned from the lava. So very central. The good thing about that is that you can pump units pretty good. Because as you can see, each hatchery produces 3 larvae, so each hatchery can produce 3 units at the same time. As you can see, quite an effective defense. Whereas like a Terran barracks can only produce 1 marine at the same time, so they would have like put down a queue of 5 and then they would put 1 marine and another marine and another marine. Whereas the hatchery like could build 3 marines simultaneously. So Zergs are very much built around mass. But their units sometimes lack a bit in quantity basically. Yeah, much longer does this last? Not too much longer actually. There's like only maybe 3 or 4,000 left here, which is actually not much. But hit for the Terran opponents units are more durable and strong. Yeah, exactly, as Angel says. The other factions, especially the Protoss, are stronger one-on-one. But the Zerg are cheaper and faster, basically. They also have some pretty strong units, like the Ultralisk later on, that big ground unit with the double scythe arms, which just goes like, bam! I mean, that's a high quality unit, definitely, but Zerglings are just cannon fodder. Hydralisks are not bad at all, but they're also not like overwhelmingly strong. Also in the air they have nothing like a carrier or a battle cruiser, so they do rely more on numbers. Definitely. Do I need more overlords already? No, I can do 1 more batch. Let's build a full squad of Hydralisks and then maybe 1 or 2 squads of Zerglings, and that should be enough to clear the map. Maybe even a 3rd hatchery would be not so bad. Okay, that squad is almost ready. Just 1 more. And I'll need to build some overlords for supply. I'm not sure what damage type the Hydralisks have. I explained that in an earlier stream. After checking on the wiki, there is like normal damage. Basically there is like 3 sizes for units. There's small, medium and large. And there are 3 damage types: normal, concussive and explosive. And then you basically have just this table where like each damage type is effective against a certain size. Concussive is strong against small units, but very weak the larger the units get. Explosive is strong against large units, but kinda weak against small units, and normal is just strong against everything. Or like does full damage against everything, let's say it like that, but often the normal attacks are weaker individually. Like, for example, a Space Marine has normal damage. But a Space Marine only deals like 5 damage per shot. Or was it 6? Ah, it was 6. Still. Whereas like a siege tank deals like, what was it? 30 damage per shot, but it's explosive, so the siege tank is not as effective as... Why do I have a drone that picked up the... Never mind. Just leave it be. Alright, let's start pumping Zerglings. So that's 9, and there's 2 of each, so that's 1.5 squads already. So then... What is that? 10 seconds? You will see what I was talking about earlier when I mentioned that Zergs are fast to build. Yep, there they go. 6 Zerglings already. Another 6. And another 6. Bam. The Terrans would have taken, for like that amount of units, they would have taken 3 times as long, probably. So that's another 4. And then I just need 1 more for the second full squad. But a single attack on this flank yet. Weirdly enough. Also with the speed upgrade. Yep, they are really fast. Might be one of the fastest units in the game, actually. There's squad number 2. There we go. Alright then. Let's start and mount an attack along the northern flank. Not much else I can do here. Of course, pathfinding in this game is still kinda eh. But what you gonna do? Come on, guys. Up, up, up. Oh, they do have flyers. But they're on cloak, that's good. Let's just keep pushing. Losing some Zerglings, but the Hydralisks are still at full strength. Crap. Pathfinding thing in the way again. I don't get pulled too far in that direction. Okay, almost out of Zerglings, but the Hydralisks should be able to keep pushing that base in. There we go. Here's the barracks, please. So the Hydralisks are supposed to shoot spines. Or like needles. Like they have these super strong muscles in their shoulders basically, and then they like squeeze and they shoot like kind of bones. In the game it looks like they're just spitting snot at people, but it took me forever to figure that out. And I think in Starcraft I there's not a single cinematic that actually shows them shoot. But as you can see, I basically lost all my Zerglings. The Hydralisks are still going strong though. The Zerglings can be quite a threat. Not just because of their numbers, but their speed. There's another upgrade later that not only buffs their movement speed, but also their attack speed, so they can become quite the damage cannons actually. But that's like a tier 2 or even a tier 3 upgrade, I'm not sure. And that should be the last building that they have. Ah, that is. Easy. The remnants of the Confederacy. Now they're gone. Oh, Angel, what was really interesting, by the way, when I played the last time when I played the rest of the Terran campaign, you could really see quite well how different the AI is in this game compared to the AI in Starcraft II. Like, one good example in the very last mission, I built up a squad of battlecruisers, which is like normally undefeatable. But the enemy had ghosts. So I attacked the enemy base with my battlecruisers, being confident in my victory. But the ghosts had the lockdown skill, which locks down a mechanical unit for a full minute. So they kept shooting their lockdown with like the 2 or 3 ghosts that they had, but I thought like, okay, I can take that, I still have more cruisers on that. Then they brought in the ghosts that they had on the other end of the base, so they could also use their lockdown. And then I noticed that they not only used like the garrison of that base, they actually flew in ghosts from the other end of the map to also use the lockdown on me. So in the end, my entire squadron of battlecruiser was just sitting there, stunned and being shot at and getting picked off one by one. So the enemy in this game is much more proactive about its defense. Whereas in Starcraft 2, if you like have a base and you attack on this side, then the other side just sits around and doesn't react until you walk into their immediate vision, basically. It's a complete difference. Hey Wuffy! How are you doing? How's Singapore? Egression.
I am well pleased, young Cerebrate, and so long as my pride remains intact, I shall remain pleased. Thus its life and yours shall be made as one. As it prospers, so shall you, for you are part of the swarm. If ever your flesh should fail, that flesh shall be made anew. That is my covenant with all.
That's true, Cerebrates are immortal, basically.
You have grown strong enough to bear the rigors of warp travel with the swarm. Thus we shall make our exit from this blasted world and secure the chrysalis within the hive cluster upon the planet Char.
Remnants of the Protoss fleet still linger within this planet's orbit. They will attempt to block our exodus.
Which one was that? Was that Daggett?
My brood shall aid you, Cerebrate, should you require.
Or is that Daggett? I don't know who's who there. Doing okay more or less. I'm in between being awake and being asleep at the moment. Do you have trouble sleeping lately? I had trouble sleeping lately. Well, not. I did sleep, but I did dream a lot, and that's usually not a good sign. Usually when I dream a lot, I'm being stressed. But I don't feel that stressed, so I don't know what was going on. Okay, mission start already. Let's see, what do we have? We have some flyers, we have an overlord here, an overlord here. We do have some hydralisks. There's the chrysalis, and there's some NPCs, which are like super hydralisks. Let's put some rally points there. And we do get mutalisks. Mutalisks are actually a quite good unit. They don't deal terrible amounts of damage per shot, but they have bouncing shots, which is quite useful. And they can attack everything, so they are a pretty good all-rounder unit. And my Vespin is all the way up there, which... okay. But first, let's get the mineral production going. Another 4. So I have to bring the chrysalis down here. Now on an orbital platform. Could use these for scouting, maybe. Would be a shame to lose them, but... let's say you are squad 5. Take a look around. Ah, it's Protoss. Ah, that's going to be fun. So we have the high quality army versus the high quantity army. Great. Look at that damage, that was a single zealot. And he almost got 2 hydralisks of mine. Okay, that should be enough on minerals, I think. Yeah, that's more than a whole squad, that's good enough. Let's see, I will need more overlords in a minute. Please regenerate. Can I recruit these guys? Or are they really just like a wall? Ah.
My minions as you will, Cerebrate. They will serve you unquestionably. Go now, and bring swift wrath to all who would oppose the swarm.
Nice. Okay, let's build the first evolution chamber. Because look at that, they have like double the HP. They have 2 armor already, which is like more than double because double 0 is still 0. And they do 20 damage where the Hydralisks deal 10, so they are like a really good upgrade. I better make sure that these don't die. Let's get some overlords going for supply. I think the four drones on extraction are good. Let's buff missile attacks. Is there anything interesting going on in Singapore at the moment? I don't know, elections or some scandal or I don't know, traffic accidents, whatever. Anything at all. Let's send you guys out of the way. Do some more scouting. Okay, Dragoon. More Dragoons. Okay, they've got me walled in pretty much on all sides, so I have to break through. Let's see, that's working. What else can I build? Hydralisk done. Well, that's a given. What else can I build? And a spire. Okay, so I don't only get like 2 of these, I can also build them later. But we need a lair, so let's build a lair. Ah! Here they come. Going for my economy. I won't have any of that. Didn't lose anyone, at least. So let's build another 3 of those, so I have a full squad of Hydras. Yeah, research can start already. I think I will not build many colonies because I would just have to cover too much ground. I would have to cover this side, and this side for proper defense. So I will just use like a mobile defense, I think. Do I attack already? Or... No, I think I'll build up a few Zerglings first. And there's the lair. No upgrades. On the tier 2, so I've now unlocked tier 2. Normally you get upgrades for the overlords, like higher vision, better movement speed, stuff like that, but apparently that's still too early in the campaign. But let's build some Zerglings. Okay, we've got the better range. Let's give them better movement as well. Not that they're exactly slow, but doesn't hurt to make them faster. Oh, I can already go to the tier 2 upgrades on this one, nice. Okay, first full squad of Zerglings. Gonna build a second one once I have the lava for it. Ah, sure, let's make them faster, why not? At least the mineral situation looks good. Supply is still fine. They do make sometimes kind of cute sounds. Okay, stronger range. Hydralisks are fully done. I can now morph Mutalisks. But let's go for an attack first. And it's gone. Nice. They do have some troops there. Nothing that these boys can't handle. Okay, what evolution? Ah, okay, faster Zerglings. What else do I need? What else do I want? We need more gas. They cost a lot. They aren't cheap. Let's send these guys in.
All forces are under attack.
A few losses, but nothing. Ah, okay. They have a base here. At least that's one of their flyers gone. Huh? How did that guy get in? Guys, you need to watch the entrances. I think I might keep a squad of Mutalisks as a defense unit, maybe. Some stronger shots. I have a Dragoon up there. Can I lure that one out? I don't want to attack it when it's still up on the ledge. I like that. Okay, that's better. 5 Mutalisks. Getting somewhere. Can we overwhelm a Dragoon? God damn it, they have a scout. No, let's just send them the Zerglings. If I lose them, they're no loss. See how far they can get. Not terribly far, it looks like. Ah, they got the Dragoons. Not bad, not bad. That's a good softening up. Okay, not bad. My Zerglings are pretty much done for, but I can still use them for scouting. Some scatter troops all around. Yeah, another cannon here. And a small base here. Okay. Give me some mutalisks. Do some stronger armor. I don't really care about the survivability of my Zerglings, but I want my Hydralisks to have some staying power. This I should be able to clear out with that squad. Okay, 8 of those, not bad. Wasn't there a scout? Ah yeah, there it is. Look at that, even like 8 against 1, and it still almost killed one of my flyers. I don't like that. Okay, next batch. Damage. They're about as strong as a normal Hydralisk, a bit weaker than a Hydralisk. Okay, squad 2 is ready. That's working. No gas. So if I haven't seen any other kind of resource, maybe not the corners here or here.
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, we know. Not anymore. Okay, there's a base here. I can see the photon cannon. Does have the range. Crap. Do have another scout. But I have full mutalisks now. Oh. Well, let's take care of that. And another batch. I think next I will clear out this one. So they must have something here as well, or they wouldn't attack from that direction, I think. Perfect. Squad number 3. Okay, let's put you all into position. And you take some R&R in the base until I can give you some reinforcements. Good strike. I still have most of the Zerglings, so I should be able to just keep pushing here. Let's go for that then. And build some more Mutalisks in the meantime. Oh, damn it. Fine. Ah, I lost the Hydra. Nose. But see, that's what I mean. They keep bringing in reinforcements from wherever. Probably their main base somewhere around here, but they are not content just sitting on their ass, basically. And there's another one. And another one. And another one. No, don't fight. Don't fight the photon cannon. Okay, this base is almost destroyed. That's good. I'm also slowly running out of minerals. That's not good. Sure, give them stronger carapaces. And let's start replacing my dead Zergs. Well, they were all killed. Okay. I will take out that forge. If it's still up. And they do try to rebuild their stuff. That's also something that the AI in Starcraft II didn't do. Or didn't do nearly as much. I think sometimes they did, but... Okay, good. One entire area cleared. Might just keep them here. Get stronger ground weapons, please. And maybe I will just already send down a drone here to start working on an expansion. Wait, weren't there dragoons hidden here? Ah, no, they weren't. It's much easier. Much easier. Words cannot describe how much easier it is. I mean, unless you played on Brutal, maybe, then sure, then it's probably just as hard, but... As a rule, for one, it's much more hand-holdy. You often get told exactly what you need to do, exactly when you need to do it. There's like stuff like you're given warnings when the enemy is about to attack, which like this game just doesn't do. You get attacked and that's it. You also don't know where they're coming from. Where in StarCraft 2 you would all have that like the big obvious red dot moving across the map after like Matt Horner is going like, "Hey Jim, it looks like the enemy is mounting an attack. Maybe you should take care of that." And then you see it moving across the map and you can prepare for it, and it only comes in like every 10 minutes or so, and the AI in StarCraft 1 is much more relentless. I think I can... No, I can't. I thought they were stronger. I remember them to be stronger, but maybe I always used them like in two full squads actually. But no, not you. You stay where you are. Also, another thing is that many missions in Starcraft II were what Angel likes to call gimmick missions. Like, for example, the one in Wings of Liberty with the giant laser drill. Or the one in Wings of Liberty where you have to mine the resources and there's the floor is lava every 5 minutes. Like, very few missions in Starcraft 2 are just straightforward destroy the enemy base. Which ends up being a mixed bag. On the one hand, it's a bit more variety. But on the other hand, because the missions are very much designed around that one gimmick, I don't know, they just end up being easier. Like, for example, with the laser drill. Yeah, exactly, they're more there to tell a story in a way. Sometimes not even that, like, that's another thing. Well, that doesn't factor into the difficulty of Starcraft 2, 1. But, Starcraft 2 had a lot of filler. Like Starcraft 1, the entirety of Starcraft 1, discounting Brood War, I mean really the original game, all 3 campaigns, Terran, Zerg, Protoss, has 30 missions. 30 missions spread across all 3 races. Wings of Liberty alone, so only the Terran campaign in Starcraft 2 has 26 missions. And at first you would go like, oh, well that's more bang for my buck then, but when you think about it, a lot of the missions are completely pointless from a story perspective. Like, you have that entire subplot about Ariel Hansen and her colonists. That's like, that never comes up again, that's completely pointless for the bigger story of Starcraft 2. I mean, the missions are fun, don't get me wrong, it's fun to play them, but from a story perspective, they don't serve any purpose. Gabriel Tosh's submissions. Okay, yeah, you get some conflict with Nova and so on and so forth, but then Tosh is just not a factor anymore after you have finished his subplot. Basically, they're only there to farm resources and unit upgrades, that's it. Even at Horner's mission, which would on paper have the most story impact because it's all about undermining Mengsk and like sending that broadcast to show what he really did on Tarsonis all those years ago, and then there's mention about how the people rise up against Mengsk on the streets and there's riots and stuff. Gets completely ignored. You can do that mission or not, Mengsk will stay in power until he gets killed at the end of Heart of the Swarm. Nothing changes. And so while you have essentially more missions, a lot of them just don't have a point. Whereas like Starcraft 1, as I said, it's like 30 missions, but basically every mission advances the plot at some point or like brings some character development at some point. There's like no filler, or very little filler. There's surely 1 or 2 missions that could have been scrapped, but it's just tighter basically. It's less quantity, but more quality, essentially. Oh, I completely forgot about this down here. Well, they're almost on mining, so maybe I also should save my game. Also, they only have one direction to come from now, so I will send in my mutalisks to support me as well. Almost all of the missions are built with a specific unit in mind, not giving you freedom to play as you will. That's also true. I mean, you can beat them another way, like for example, when I played it, and like that mission in Wings of Liberty with the trains that you have to take down. The mission basically wants you to use the diamond bag. You can do it other ways, like if you have siege tanks, you can use those. I actually managed to do it with Marines on stim packs. So you're not hard forced, but you are very strongly nudged, basically. And I think that alone would not even be so bad. But the problem is that often the units only serve a purpose in that one mission. The diamond bag is the perfect example. It gets introduced with the gimmick that it can fire on the move, which sounds great. There's trains that you need to destroy. The trains are moving, so the diamond bag is the perfect unit to take down the trains. But after that, there's no mission, no other mission at all where you would need that gimmick. Because you are either on the defense, where you just need bunkers and siege tanks, or you are assaulting an enemy base where like half the stuff, namely the buildings, isn't moving. Where you also are more reliant on siege tanks and marines, for example, or maybe banshees or whatever, but the unit just doesn't have a niche after that anymore. It would probably be a great multiplayer unit, like, which you could use for kiting, but in the campaign, nah. Same with like Hellions. I mean, maybe they are kinda good against the Zerg in the campaign, but I've never been that convinced by the Hellions in the campaign. But I've watched some esports play like a week ago or two, and their Hellions were a mainstay because they were the perfect harassment unit. Like you pump out 1 or 2 Hellions early in the game to disrupt the enemy's eco, for example. But when do you need to do that in the campaign? Never. The enemy has infinite money anyway, so there's no point in disrupting the enemy economy.
Prepare yourself, Cerebrate. Your first jump through warp space could be unsettling.
I'll just pop a Xanax and I'll be fine. God, I lost more than I killed. Thanks, Protoss. Still trading almost 1-to-1 Zerg Protoss. In the end, it's still a good trade, but it doesn't look good on my sheet. With the Protoss forces beaten and scattered, the Overmind has withdrawn the swarms to the remote ash world of Char. The new Dominion. Primary hive cluster, planet Char.
Behold the power of that which is yet unborn, for the swirling images that flow forth from the chrysalis are only a shadow of the sleeper's true power.
The psionic emanations of the chrysalis have reached out into the depths of space and lured our enemies to us. Even now, we are aware of their plans.
How did Emperor Arcturus learn of that, though?
Engage the Terran forces with care. Your priority is to protect the chrysalis at all.
I mean, Mengsk is not a psionic, but he does have ghosts as his back and call, so probably one of those told him. And again, we start with almost nothing. Ah, well, we do have a decent starting squad. And it's starting to get bigger. Let's see. Some Vespene gas. Normal amount of resources. Do some scouting. This mission I actually kind of remember from my childhood. I don't remember all the missions, but yeah, some critters. Crap. And they used, you could hear that they used the stim packs. Let's retreat them into the corner. And apparently I will face flyers here on this mission. I did face flyers on the last mission already too, but work. At least the supply lines here aren't that long. That's not as long as in the last one at least. We have a little starting gas. Maybe I could build... Yeah, I could build a Hydrosk then right away, but then I would need more gas anyway to actually train them. Come on, give me a third one. There we go. Also, another thing that I just looking at those mineral clusters here. Another thing that makes Starcraft II easier than Starcraft I is that resources seem to be more abundant. Like in Starcraft II, I think I've never had any problems with running out of resources, whereas here, money can actually get tight. Because those huge clusters are a bit misleading, they get eaten quite fast. In Starcraft II, you would like set up your main base, and the main base would probably last for the whole mission. And if not, you would need maybe just a single expansion, but that's it. In Starcraft I, you sometimes use up like almost everything that's on the map. Okay, these three I will use for the gas supply. Get to work. Let's make you into an overlord already. I have a feeling they will attack soon. I mean, it's already been a few minutes. At least the mineral rate is good. Into the corner. 25 each. That's not terrible. Let's train another batch of those. Just in case. How many did they have up there? Like half a dozen, right? Ah! There they are. Made the right call. But I will need another hatchery, I think. Do I mutate that into a lair already? Yeah, sure. Let's start that. Being an evil Zerg. Let's clear those out. There's no point to it, but what the hell. Okay, we've got lava lakes here, so no ground attacks from that direction. But they might airdrop. And they go for the Stimpaks again. Yeah, with the Stimpaks they are more dangerous than they seem, so I will probably need a few more troops there. If I want to do that without losses. What do I have on minerals? Just 6. Yeah, another 6, and then I think I have a good mineral supply going. Okay, here, now I can get the Overlord upgrades. They can transport, so the Overlords are the Zerg's airdrop unit. Higher side range and better movement. And at first they kind of suck, they are too slow to do anything, but With that upgrade, they actually are kind of speedy. Okay, what else do I want? Ah, I need evolution chambers, right. You are the last of my mineral miners. Let's see, I can again build a spire. I think I will just build 2 evolution chambers for faster upgrades. And then you build the spire, then I have everything I need. Perfect. Now I just need more money so I can train more people. Not bad, player white, not bad. Okay, 75 for a muta, so just a little bit more. There we go. Once I have a full squad, I will clear out this, then I will get working on the expansion pretty early. So I do suspect that they will airdrop people. Sadly, I don't have the hunter killers on this mission. That would have been great. They also look pretty fast, given for how strong they are. So, what else? More gas. I don't have the fast movement for them yet. Okay, that's important. There's 3 entrances here. Okay, that will make it tricky to defend. So maybe I'll have to put down like a colony cluster over here. Slight losses, but that's alright. Not much here though. I mean, this has 3.5, but still. Not the biggest haul in history. Ah, damn it. Fine. When I see the creeps arrive on the minimap, it keeps freaking me out because I keep thinking that is a dropship. So, just so I don't get false radar signals anymore. Okay, I finally got some supply. Let's build 1 drone for the expansion here. And maybe at a side range. I think I will like place the overlords as sentries here in the north. And you can lock down here. Not much room to build though, because that's how do you call it, like blocked terrain. They come. Okay. Took some damage, but survived it all. What else do I need? This is being researched. More damage here. Ah, that's really expensive. See how much of a difference this makes. I mean, they can already spot pretty far. Well, it's not bad. It's not bad. Put them on here. And as soon as I've got the gas, let's start the carapace upgrade. Hatchery's done, that's perfect. Don't remember for how many missions you have to defend Kerrigan. I think the one after that is where... I mean the creature and the chrysalis. I didn't say anything. But I think the mission after this is where the chrysalis pops. Still got pretty decent supply. Could do with some scouting, so you guys. Okay, they've got a pretty decent defense here. This will be tough not to crack with the double air defense they have. Try something. Not sure if, like, if I mutate this into a deep colony, how far it can shoot. I think like this far. Upgrades I can get. Let's go for that one. Siphon colony. Spore colony, just in case. How much do you have left? Ah, still 3k, that's not bad. But yeah, we'll need a bigger squad of mutalisks, definitely. At least now I've got double gas. They do cost 100 each. So let's build the second squad. And let's just turn you into overlords already. You retreat a little bit here, so you got the cover from the sunken colony. Do you have another overlord to spare? Yeah. Come over here. Like a snail. You know what, just so I don't get as annoyed, I'll research the faster overlord movement speed. Okay, so this tank can cover... They do have a huge range in this game. I think it can actually shoot all the way around here. So this tank can cover this entire gorge. I could maybe... I was talking about the overlords being able to drop. Maybe... that is a viable choice. Okay, the sunken colony works quite well, actually. Yeah, I will actually reinforce that. Yeah, they have no defenses here at all. And that's probably where their main base is. Okay, but they do have terrible air defense over there. I mean, terrible for me. But still, that can be bypassed. This section can be bypassed, so I just need to research the ventral sacs, as they're called. I can't really properly fit another one in there. But here they have a weaker air defense, it looks like. So, well, I've got the 3 overlords here. They can probably also transport 8 each, so... let's start building some Zerglings. Then I will throw the Zerglings against this. And we'll see what they have there. Maybe it's smart. I assume that this here is connected to this here, so... this being a bit of a weak point, by the looks of it. Maybe it would be smart to like attack through here and then just roll up their entire flank and then go south. But minerals will be tight soon. This is almost done and this doesn't have much to begin with, so... that's what I meant! This game doesn't gift you anything. Okay, I've got the ventral sacs. Yeah, look how fast they are now with the speed upgrade. Okay, squad number 3. Melee attacks is almost done. Okay. Nice. What did I build you for? Do you serve a purpose? Apparently you don't. I'll just turn you into a colony. I just hope that the AI isn't smart enough to actually attack me while I'm unloading my Zerglings here. Right. Let's maybe do a save before I go for this attack.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Okay. But this is a good defense. Very good defense. Okay, let's try. Go in. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Keep at it. Keep at it. We do have flyers there, but that's not such a big deal. As long as I got that building. Maybe Mutalisks are the way to go. Let's build one full squad. But it is definitely the best approach, I think. Because then I have them all on the same level as them, in terms of altitude, higher ground. I just need to move west. The tank is nasty, but with enough troops I can do that. So maybe... I wonder what's smart to use flyers up here, but the flyers... I think actually a completely ground-based assault will be better. So Zerglings supported by the Hydralisks. The Zerglings can soak up the shots, the Hydralisks can deal with the enemy planes. And the Mutalisks I'll just use for defense, and I think in the meantime. Anything I can still research? It's all being done. They didn't seem to cloak their race yet. So I won't need to bring the overlords on the offense. That's that squad. Melee damage will be done soon. Considering whether I should also build a second squad of Hydralisks, maybe. I guess it wouldn't hurt. So let's actually do that. We have enough supply left. So that's 9. Melee weapons are fully done. And the minerals are also fully done. There we go. So the shortage has begun. I just need 3 more. Come on, Leia, give me the 3rd lava. There you go.
Our forces are under attack.
I think they do cloak after all. Oh crap. They siege. That's not good. Okay, we've got the squads together. Ah crap, they are medium-sized. So I need the 6 overlords just to transport the Hydralisks. Okay, let's build another 3 for the Zerglings. That's going to be quite the airdrop. Mentally, the Zerg are probably playing Clandatu drop at that moment. There we go. Nine overlords filled to the brim with troops. That's going to be fun. What if there's even enough space for that? I also wonder what they use as the basis for that sound. I have no idea what that could sound like. Wait, why are my squads all messed up? Ah, damn it. The Zerglings. The Zerglings are alright. Damn it. No, not yet. Too early. Number 1, 2, 3. Yeah, great. Oh, most of my Zerglings are already gone. Great. Good stuff. Anyway, let's go in. So the tank. Nice. Oh, look at that. Holy hell. How many tanks do they have? Shit. Oh, this is going to be painful. Oh, they have more! Ah! The fucking disaster! Ah, God. Okay. Good question. What do? What do? Maybe load. I mean, I could probably recover from that, but it would take forever. Yeah, that wasn't good. Maybe I should gather my troops up here first. Tanks in this game are just hell. Go in, go in, go in. Someone take care of that one. I'm thinking that maybe a siege is actually in order. I build up a hatchery here. So I have short supply lines. And then just whittle them down. I don't remember how I beat this mission back in the day. I have no memory of it. I remember the layout, but not my actual plan. Yeah, I probably just... I think I solved... back in the day I solved most of my missions with air power, actually. But I found that air power, while effective, is not always efficient because it costs a lot, it takes a long time. I mean, my Terran campaign in Starcraft I, until like the second to last mission, I almost only used just infantry. Maybe with the occasional Goliath thrown in, but I used very basic units a lot of the time. Okay, so where can I build here? Preferably outside of their range. Let's see if that works. Maybe like down here, huh? It's a long way to the minerals then. No, let's try it here. I did save. If they immediately shell it, then I'll just load. Please don't shell it. They don't. It's a start. Okay, at least that way I do have control over some more resources. Yeah, this is... I've done it the last one here as well. And now both of my guys is out. Not that I need a lot of gas anymore, but still. Yep, so new plan. Put down hatchery, spam Zerglings, and just keep wave attacking until they're gone. It's a very Zerg thing to do. This is probably super inefficient. I'm not sure how many workers can work on the same mineral field at the same time. Probably like only 2 or 3. Maybe even just 1. They haven't mounted any attacks in a while though, so maybe they're also low on resources, who knows. Okay, building is down, which also gives us some vision, which is good. Let's start building an extractor right away. Didn't expect the third mission to be that tough already. But it is Starcraft I. So I guess I'm the fool. I've always found this to be one of the most disgusting Zerg building thingies here, with that pipe going out of it and all the tentacles here and so on and so forth. So yeah, let's just put down a second hatchery right away. At least I do have most of my hydralisks still. So you have the most kills.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Ah, there they are. Nothing major. Come on. Build, build, build. There we go. So with 2 hatcheries I can spam out a full squad of Zerglings like, what, every 2 minutes? Don't know how long exactly they take to regenerate their lava. That's number 3, come on. There it is. You're not a tank, that's... Oh shit. Not a loss. Lots of damage, but not a loss. And there's squad number 1. But they did change their strategy, and now they're attacking this one as well. There's no other weak point, is there? Maybe here. Maybe with enough air force we could have just pushed through here and then airdropped units there, but... Now I am committed to this approach here. If only they knew what they are getting into. Get birthed and basically just die immediately. Okay. Let's just give an attack order. Squad 3, Squad 2, Squad 1. All in. That looks much better. Yep. Tanks are falling. That one's also almost gone. Bunkers down. What the hell? What is it with them and their stupid siege tanks? Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt bad. Okay, just to speed things up, I will simply... Where are my my overlords? Did they all die? Oh no, there's my transport squad. There it is. Maybe lots of mutas was the key to this mission after all. I wonder, where did they get all the tanks from? Maybe they actually pulled off their southern defense. Yep. We have a gap. There's a gap now. And gaps can be exploited. Okay, I seriously need to pull off some of the workers here. Just a waste of efficiency. Building up a second squad here. You all get transported over there. Because I am running out of minerals by now. Just got 4. Unload all. Let's probe again first. See if they switched up. Oh damn it, now kill them. Just kill them. No matter which way I go, it does cost me. And with the tanks they've set up there, I can't airdrop in here. So that doesn't work either. Nasty. So I guess I will stick to my original plan. And just keep attacking here. I mean, they don't seem to rebuild their production facilities. And looks like their factory, unless they have another factory here, is here. So if I destroy that, then they might just run out of tanks eventually. I wish I would have a smarter approach to offer, but... it's too late to switch to a giant Mutalisk army now. Okay, second full squad of Hydralisks. Got the Zerglings in position. This is like in World War I. Like I have my trench. I get everyone into the trench, and then when I blow the pipe, they all go over the top and just walk into the enemy fire and die. The Victoria Cross is basically mine already. Okay. Let's go. Yep, this is World War I. Just walk into the German artillery. Eventually they will buckle. Take them down, come on. Oh, the range on these guys. Goodbye, ground forces. Hello, ground forces. Oh, I don't want to see the casualty numbers when the point screen comes up. Let's do another quick check. Let's see how they're looking now. Shit! Are they maybe stuck? I think they've just walled themselves in and they can't get out anymore. Maybe that's their problem. It's hell. I, as a Zerg, am losing a war of attrition. That's not how it should happen. But I think they don't have many wraiths left. I did see some dropships, but that was about it. Okay. 2 full Zerglings. I'm considering whether I should just go all Zerglings. Because at least they're cheap. Let's see how far. Let's see how far they get. They did rebuild. And they are building a new tank, you can see it there with the animation. Oh no, it was a vulture. Okay, never mind. What the fuck? That didn't work. Might as well load. So I do have almost access to their command center. If I destroy that, plus all their SCVs, then maybe... Let's try. Can they take that down fast enough? Not quite. Not quite. I think I do need Hydro Discs after all. It's going to cost me a fortune. But if I can break this part here, the command center plus those 2 or 3 SCVs they have flying around, then I've won. But it's going to be by the skin of my bloody teeth. Maybe you are right. Maybe you are right. The thing is that the Mutalisks also die pretty fast once the Marines open up their concentrated fire. And Hydralisks are a lot cheaper. No, lure them into the deep colonies. Lure them into the deep colonies. I'm also surprised that they built so many tanks. On the 3rd mission. What are these guys doing there? Just chill, nothing going on. Just a peaceful flyby, enjoying the scenery. If they had another ramp into their base, I could also do like a pincer attack and then they would have to divide their forces, but I do not have another ramp. Okay. Suicidal attack, take 55.
Forces are under attack.
Well, this is going better so far. I am at their economy. I've got the command center. This might be it. Yeah, they're bringing in the reinforcements. And they do have to drop them. I think they really can't get through there. And I'm in a position where I can just overwhelm them. I can get close enough. Yep, I've got their dropships. Now they've only got Marines. That's it. What a battle.
You must stay and relocate the chrysalis to a more secure location. Dagoth shall deal with the remaining Terran forces.
Okay. Time to look at the statistics and time to cry. So my total score, I do outscore them quite handily, but... 1-1 again. That seems to be a thing. Next time I'll just immediately go for Mutalisks and nothing else. But I do like Hydralisks, I just like them. Who was that?
Cerebrate, be warned. While Dagoth is occupied with the forces of the Dominion, the emanations of the chrysalis have called even more of our enemies to Char.
These too shall be eradicated by your hand, Cerebrate. For you grow more cunning with each passing battle. Indeed, you are a testament to my will and the fury of the swarm. Yet first must you stay your wrath and watch over the chrysalis a while longer. For the very hour of the sleeper's rebirth is at hand, and soon my greatest creation shall be loosed.
You gotta love the way the Overmind talks. He's got the theatrics down to a... what do you call it? He's got it down to a T. Down to a T. I think. Okay, if I recall correctly, this is the first proper Zerg defense mission. It's like also one of these hold out for 30 minutes affairs. But then it's going to be interesting. We have queens here, okay. Some Hydralisks to go. Hey, look at this!
All crews stay frosty and keep your eyes peeled for our target. Remember, not only are we up against the Zerg here, but our old pal too. Let's hope this trip wasn't a big mistake.
It's Jimmy. Also, it's only 10 minutes of holdout. Okay, that's a different story then. Do have some basic protection. Okay, there's some Zerglings. And again, my economy is non-existent. I've got no upgrades for anything. But they can only come from 2 directions, it seems. And if they airdrop, then they can come from there as well. So let's see, Parasite, yeah. The Broodlings could be quite useful. Oh, they do have a very nice vision. Let's use that one for scouting. And I do need... crap. Okay, they're already coming in force. Okay, they can only come from that one direction. This is also secure. That's good. But they do airdrop quite prodigiously. However, I did get a parasite on them, so I do have now vision. On the dropship, I think on the dropship that could be really quite good. I need more eco. I didn't even have a spawning pool, come on. Okay, so they've got a barracks here, lots of air defense. But... okay, it's an island, essentially. They do have to airdrop, there's no other way. Onto this rock. I need that spawning pool. And they do the scouting for me. I think I've never used a parasite before, but this is really quite good. Another island here. This kind of reminds me of Warcraft 2 with the little islands and the resources. But yeah, they control almost the entire map. Fun, fun, fun! But in 5 minutes... our first objective will be done at least. Holy shit. I didn't think they would... crap. I think I need to restart this. Or do I? Can I salvage this? I'm also broke. Which is great. I might still be able to salvage this. Just barely. Kill him! In the name of Cain. There we go. That wasn't fun. Not fun at all. Okay, so I've lost my entire army, basically. I've lost my entire Vespian production. I've lost hundreds of minerals in my panicful attempt to get some kind of defense going. Like, can't expand here, so they will always have a drop-off zone because I can't build colonies around here to defend myself with. Yeah, my minerals. They've got the standard defense, missile turrets and tanks. How about the tanks? I might have a good counter for actually, because the shit. Okay, good thing we have these here. From the north, oh shit. That's not good. Mutate faster! Fight! My economy! Oh dear. Get to work. Now you were a Vespine miner, you get back to there. Jeez! What's my job again? Okay, I don't have all the objectives yet. At least I've got some basic protection now.
Cerebrate, the chrysalis is opening. Do not allow any Terrans near it.
Easy for you to say.
Arise, my daughter.
Look who it is.
Kerrigan.
By your will, Father, I live to serve. Let all who oppose the Overmind feel the wrath of the Swarm.
Well done, Cerebrate. What I have wrought this day shall be the undoing of my enemies. Let not a Terran survive.
Mother of God. Kerrigan, what have they done to you?
Okay, I only need to take care of this. I don't need to destroy the rest of the map. And Kerrigan, luckily, is quite strong. 50 damage, it's melee only, but she has 400 hit points, she can cloak, she can ensnare. So I've got her, if nothing else. Okay, time to build up a proper base. How many miners do I have already? Almost a full team. So these three will also go to help there. Kerrigan will just have to mount my defense for the time being. At least I do have parasites on 2 of the dropships now. And they are coming in again.
What is it now? My way.
Also, by the sounds of it, she's like flinging around a whip. I think actually she's like attacking with the claws on her back or something, but they did give her that whip sound for whatever reason. Let's get a lair going. What else do I need? I need the Hydrodisc Den. I need an evolution chamber or 2. Her cloaking could be quite powerful. They don't have a comsat center. Just lots of turrets. But well, if I can bypass the turrets, she could just go to town in the enemy base. Let's strengthen my anti-air defense a bit. Yeah, I know, I understand. We are all very frustrated right now. A little gas left. Yeah, I do need to capture this, definitely. Yeah, let's make ground weapons strong. I'm not sure if she profits from the upgrades, but she should. I think in this game the hero units all profit. Okay, we've got the lair. Let's go for overload side range. A single firebed, really? Alright. That was a bold move, yeah. I'll just cram all the research buildings into that corner. Also a spire, and then I've got them all. What else do I need? I think building huge swarms of Hydralisk and stuff on this mission will be pointless given how much airplay this map involves. Okay, firebats are quite strong against her. I guess because she does count as a light unit. And firebats do get bonus damage against light. So let's take a look. We do want the broodlings, definitely. Faster overlord movement, please. I think I will build a few more colonies just to make fending them off a bit easier. Like maybe one more colony up here. But soon I will just focus on Mutalisks. Speaking of which... Okay. Wait, what evolution? Ah, the parasites. Okay, good. Yep, she does profit. She only gets 1 bonus damage, which is hardly anything, given that she already deals 50 base damage, so... Bit of a lame trade-off, but... What we can now check out... We can find a tank. Because the broodlings are quite a powerful skill, actually. Because it insta-kills any ground unit. And it spawns like these 2 broodlings, which deal minor damage, but the insta-kill and the high range, that should allow me to soften up, like, any defenses they have. Okay, so let's start building... Let's start building mutas. Some Goliaths, yeah. Down here they're pretty weak, so that would also be a good spot for an expansion. Once I clear that out. I think another 2 hatcheries might be in order just for faster unit production.
I'm listening.
But I do need some overlords soon. Ah, it's too close. Too close to the minerals. So let's put it up here instead. That works. Something I also want to check out. Oh no, the enemy support. That's fine. Maybe another sunken colony here. Basically, there should be a tank somewhere here. And they also have quite... Ah, there it is. Oh, they have Goliaths. That's a shame. Okay, so this is all upgraded. Let's start spamming the mutalisks then. Which is going to cost me a bloody fortune.
Yes.
Just 6 so far. That's not enough. That's not nearly enough. Nine. We're getting somewhere, but I not even enough gas to keep that up. So let's do this. Let's expound early. Grab that.
Yes.
Maybe use the mutalisks for defense there.
Yes.
Don't follow them. They will just have you end up in their range. And we don't want that. Okay, that's being built. In the meantime, I can build the last 3 to complete the first squadron. What else could I do? But maybe a ground assault wouldn't be too bad. They don't seem to have that strong of a ground defense. You just have to clear landing zone first, but then there's not that much stopping you. Let's probe them again with the queen. What did I say? Stay there. Here, kill some critters. Make some space for my little colony.
What is it now?
Okay, perfect. You are built. And that's one dropship less. Nice. Ah, damn it. Fine. I'll give you your overlords. Okay, minerals here are already running out, so they'll have to go for these soon. Gas is also almost empty, that's just great. At least supply will not be a problem for the time being. Now, where was I? Oh, what you also can do in this mission, which just occurred to me, you can infest the command center in theory. It's not necessarily terribly useful, but it's an option. But I want shorter supply routes, so you build me another hatchery here. This is at least a good cluster. So I definitely want to destroy this. This is pretty lightly defended, and that will probably ease up the attacks from the south. This one I would have to check out what they have there. Speaking of checking out, let's arrest them a little bit. Doesn't achieve anything, but hey, it's fun. It's almost ready. And that's a good amount of gas.
Yes.
There you go. think I want to build at least some anti-air defense here, so I can pull the Mutalisks off to a different front. But the colonies aren't that expensive. Who told you to slack off? Get to work. I think I want the other queen to scout the southern base. So we can take that out first. Yeah, they're bringing in the tanks, huh? They are ramping up their game. Oh, no, not against the building, against the tank. Yeah, very lightly defended. How did they fit all that into the transport?
Yes.
The hive cluster is under attack.
And how did you get there?
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, great, I lost one. So it's not that they don't cost a lot of money. Stupid AI sometimes. You guys cost me a fortune, so please stop wandering off. I'll spawn another 3 or 4, so I'll finish off that squadron. And then with the 2 squadrons I will attack the southern base. That should be sufficient. In my mind. Build one more here. But knowing this game, the moment I pull these off, they will probably mount an attack here or something. Starcraft be like that. So let's just place a few more spore colonies just to mess with them. And maybe 1 or 2 deep colonies or something. There we go. They are done. At least that scared them off, apparently. An SCV. Okay. Yeah, fun. If you enjoy that, then sure. Okay. Save and give it a try. You gather here. Yeah, we do need that upgrade, I guess. I'll just overwhelm them. All of a sudden they have like this crazy... Yeah, though I did only use a single one. Don't get pulled too far. Ah, disrupt. No, disrupt that. No. Pull back. Okay, that was quite a good attack. There's the queen, I think I'll try to infest the command center just because I can. Needs to be in the yellow, right? Or is it the red already? I think the red even. Oh, she goes for it automatically even. That's nice. That's cool. Okay, any runners? They did try to rebuild their refinery, but it seems I got them all. Okay, good. Don't get pulled too far. Get out. Don't get aggroed. Okay. Minor losses, but considering that I took out an entire base, that was really nothing to write home about. And now I can build infested Terrans. I'm not sure how useful they will end up being, but hey. That's done. Let's go for more ground troops, or more ground troop upgrades at least. Use it on some more harassment up here. Can. This also doesn't seem too heavily. They barely have any turrets. But maybe this would be quite assaultable with a bunch of Zerglings or something. Huge gap in here. They actually do try to take it back. What I do like about the infested Terrans is that they have a really cool voice. So maybe I'll just build at least one, just to show that off. Oh, where was I? Ah, right here. Spore, sunken. That should be fine. I'll give them a few more minutes to regenerate and then I will just mount the next attack. So let's build an infested Terran. Interesting, another expansion up here, okay. But this is wide open. Yeah. Glad. But to be honest, I think I like that German voice actually even more. It might just be like, what do you call it? Like, because it was my first impression, so maybe that's just because... but I do like the German sound of that unit. Let's blow up some stuff. Well, with 4 armor, she's quite tough already. But I think a single Terran is not enough to destroy a missile. Oh, look at that vision range. Oh no, it is 500. Never mind. Because an entire plateau is undefended. The Goliath? I don't have the energy to... Oh dear.
What is it now? All right.
Evolution complete. Our forces are under attack.
Right way. Right way.
Good thing she can cloak.
I'm listening. What is it now? All right.
Yeah, I got some practice, Kerrigan. Killy killy. Will you please stop dropping stuff into my base? Hello? Me no like.
I'm listening. All right. Don't move. On my way.
What I have to do is build some hydralisks there as a defense. And speaking of lisks, let's mount the next attack and take out that base. And of course, that's the bloody moment when they decide to show up here. But nonetheless, it's one base less. And losses are also, again, fairly light. Right. So they're mining like the good little boys and girls they are.
I'm listening.
They grab more troops off here. And they try again. To no avail. So let's see, their starport is here. The production facilities are over here. Why do they still operate dropships flying down here? What's the point? Just to annoy me? Hey, there's a bunch of marines around here, and if you leave them be for too long, it's like suddenly 50 marines. Is that their plan? Is there a good drop-off zone? Not really. Really? Fine. I'm going. Would probably have been faster to just like build an infested marine and have him blow up the bloody Goliath, but hey. And we've got another depleted Vespene geyser. But I do have a good reserve, so that's not a big deal. But they're almost regenerated, so I can clear out this section soon. Or this one. Maybe this one so they lose their factory, that would probably be better. Let's get them in position already. You just do some spotting. You just do some annoying. Bound to have something sitting there. Oh, a vulture, how terrifying. Okay, let's go in.
Our forces are under attack.
And now they're bringing the reinforcements from the rest of the base. But that could also be to my benefit. Yep, they are definitely throwing everything they have now. Which does make the whole thing more costly. But at the same time, it does empty out their base, essentially. Right. Oh, the airdrop. No. Okay, smart. Smart thing. But I've got a foot in that door now. There we go. A very good foot in that door. I'm sitting on the eco. Nice, okay. And the eco is almost destroyed now. Yeah, don't get too close. So they have the tendency to wobble. Okay. That's basically it. Destroyed. Now I just need to finish them off. And the hydralisks are essentially already built. Let's get some Zerglings going. And then I will just swamp them. What's my objective again? Infest or destroy Raynor's command center. Speaking of infest. That might be an even faster way. I just build suicide bombers from here and zip, bang, boom, done. Where are my overlords? There they are. And they're not sending any more Marines, so I think they really are empty now. They've got no more resources. Maybe she can do some spotting for me. Or not. Yep, nothing is working. The barracks aren't building, the starport isn't building. But just for fun. I don't need to do it that way, but why not? Live and die for the swarm, my friend. Oh, I will. But in the end, I don't know, I'm not I'm not a super fan of Mutalisks. They are quite useful, but they're kinda also like a punch. Unless you really group them up, but like you have to build them en masse, really on big mass to have them be able to really overwhelm the enemy, and I think on most missions there's cheaper options for that. There we go. But Raynor got away.
To an extent. I'm far more than I once was, Jin. You shouldn't have come here.
But the dreams. I dreamed you were still alive, that somehow you were calling to me.
I was. While I was in the chrysalis, I instinctively reached out to you in Arcturus telepathy.
Ah, that's how we knew. Okay.
Apparently, Arcturus sent Duke here to reclaim me. But that was then, Jin. I'm one of the Zerg now, and I like what I am. You can't imagine how this feels.
So, what? Are you gonna kill me now, darling?
That is certainly within my power. But you're not a threat to me, Jin. Be smart. Leave here now and never seek to confront the Zerg again.
That's probably the nicest she's going to be for the next chapters. The last shred of humanity that she still has left. Ah, that's a much better ratio here. Much better. But they did outmine me. Yeah, they did outmine me. Kerrigan, the newest and most powerful agent of the Overmind, has arisen from her embryonic chrysalis, but her formidable powers are still not fully functional. Kerrigan must now seek to unravel the ghost conditioning that keeps her powers in check. Once done, she will lead the Overmind's minions to complete domination over the unsuspecting Protoss. The Amerigo. I will definitely do this one. I'm not sure how much longer I will do, but this one for sure.
You watched over me during my incubation, and I am grateful to you. It is my wish that you continue your vigil, so that I might strengthen my powers to better aid the swarm. I have been unable to access the totality of my latent powers, and as such, I would like to infiltrate a Terran science vessel and uncover the secrets of their abandoned ghost projects. If I can learn more about their mental conditioning, I can undo the damage their tinkering scientists have done to my mind.
Though you be the favored servant of the Overmind, you would do well to remember that you are just a servant. You know of our grand mission, Kerrigan. Would you put your personal whims before the will of the Overmind?
Do not cross me, Zaz. I will do as I see fit, and not you or any other Cerebrate shall stand in my way.
Let her go, Zaz. The greatness of her spirit has been left to her, that the swarms might benefit from her fierce example. Fear not her designs, for she is bound to me as intimately as any Cerebrate. Truly, no Zerg can stray from my will, for all that you are lies wholly within me. Kerrigan is free to do as she desires.
By your will, Overmind. Cerebrate, you must see that she comes to no harm.
I mean, knowing how the story develops later on, especially in Brood War, I do wonder, like, to what degree she was already planning to rebel. Or whether she was really just trying to unlock her potential to better serve the Swarm. Who knows?
Cerebrate, take these, the deadliest of my minions. They shall aid you in your search.
I'm listening.
Okay, we've got an infiltration mission.
A bold move.
Obviously, we've already made our entrance on the Amerigo.
My way.
Quite so. She can cloak and ensnare and she's pretty strong, so let's
Unauthorized entry
send her in first.
All right.
And let's actually cloak her already.
All right. My way.
I can't see many more, eh? Because I don't want to send in the Zerglings, they're just going to die the first contact they get. I think the only things that can detect her are the traps in the walls and floors. So she should be able to clear out pretty big batches of the level on her own.
security cameras activated.
Nice. Supercomputer located. Alright. Let's kill some civilians. Because we are evil Zerg, so what do we care? But speaking of traps, not a single one has sprung up so far. Maybe they aren't detectors after all, but I was fairly certain that they were. Maybe you can just solo the entire mission with Kerrigan, who knows? I mean, this is working quite well so far. Still has like half her energy left.
What is it now? My way. I'm listening.
It's time to maybe decloak her. Yeah, let her regenerate. And the others catch up. Okay, so the traps are not detectors after all. Okay. So if she had like unlimited energy, she could really just solo through the entire mission without getting a single scratch on her. Oh look! Civilians! That silly concept doesn't exist in the Zerg vocabulary. I do smell another trap down there. That's just like the perfect placement. No, okay. But they do have snipers up on that porch.
What is it now?
Just need to figure out how to get there. Because I don't want my guys to be shot at for the entire time they move around. There were intermissions in Starcraft I. That would have been cool. That would have been really cool. Like, you could have like this tile set modified so that it would like reflect like maybe an infested command center or something. But it was probably just beyond the limitations that they had. I mean, Brood War, the big expansion pack, did add some extra environments, but like that was desert, snow, and whatever Shakuras is. And I guess in the end there just weren't enough indoor missions to justify more, but I do like the idea, yeah, definitely. Maybe there's like a fan mod or something that has some. You can't consume these guys, eh? No, she can't.
What is it now?
But that's not the way up there. More civilians, fine, fine. I'll take them. Maybe here. I actually do wonder. Maybe that's something I can check out once I'm done with the actual campaign. See if there's any good fan campaigns. Years ago I actually had an idea for a campaign in Starcraft II, which would have focused on the UED directly after Brood War. Like, it would have focused on basically on the player character, the captain from the UED, just trying to make an escape as their fleet gets overwhelmed by Kerrigan's swarm, and then I don't know. It would have been a try to get back to Earth plot, so they would have like eked out an existence as mercenaries on the edges of the sector, basically trying to find a functioning ship or something. Just gathering resources, and like a big part would also have been like the limitations of resources, so I was actually going so far as to consider, just in my head of course, like that there would be no base building, but that you would just have a limited budget essentially and would have to work with that. But that you would also like transfer the units from one mission to the next. Or stuff like that. But I'm not good enough of a map editor person to pull stuff like that off. But the ideas are there. That's a lot of cannons. Sometimes I wish like I would just live another 30 years extra than what I live already, or what I will live already. Just so I have the time to pull off all the ideas that I had in my life. Something like 3 cities of custom campaigns. Yeah, I remember like when I was a kid, like really young. I think that was even before I played Starcraft, that was when I was still playing Warcraft 2. My older brothers actually downloaded some custom Warcraft 2 map for me, and that was like so cool. But yeah, just try finding that again after 20 years or so. But I do love Warcraft 2.
All forces
I mean, it's heavily outdated in large parts now, but I think it's still incredibly fun. Though Warcraft 2 is tough. I played the campaign like, when was it, 2 years back? Or 3 years? 2 or 3 years back I played Warcraft 2 and I did get through, but holy hell, especially the expansion campaign, Beyond the Dark Portal, that was something. Custom to the point where they had a full story and had to play all of the races across a continuing story. Nice! Out of the way. And that in... oh no, in Starcraft, yeah, okay. For a second I was thinking that like in Warcraft 2, because they're like a continuing storyline with all three all three races. That was the first giveaway. Warcraft 2 doesn't have 3 races, silly. I should have noticed. I mean, with fan-made content, there's lots of garbage, quite often. But sometimes there's also some really, really good stuff. Okay, now they can't spot me anymore. All detectors taken care of. But that was a lot of damage. And the hunter killers back there just be chilling. And so long as I don't run into any more detectors, I'm fine. Just fine. I actually want to take a look at the map editor of Starcraft 1, but it's not included anymore. Blizzard actually cancelled support for it. And I found a forum thread on Battle.net. And Blizzard themselves basically just said, yeah, get a third-party editor, we don't care. They phrased it differently. They were like, hey, these guys are amazing, check them out, blah blah, but essentially they just outsourced the problem to someone else. Speaking of problems, this is one. Okay, maybe I'll have to get the reinforcements in after all. Just keep running.
Our forces are under attack.
The other direction. Idiot. Baka! Baka Zergling.
I'm listening.
So they have detectors up there, that's not good, and she needs quite some time to regenerate her health, that's also not good. At least the way is completely clear for my guys. And all the critters are just spreading around the ship. I'm not sure whether I can lower these doors again. Or maybe Kerrigan is trapped in there for the time being.
Yes.
Can you
All right.
consume a Zergling through the door? Ah, damn it. Well, that sucks.
I'm listening.
Because now I have to wait until she has regenerated enough so that she can just pull off that assault by herself. Or I do find some extra way.
What is it now? What is it now? My way.
I can lure them like that. It's not ideal. But it seems to work. No, come. Come into range. Yep, like that. Another one down. Nice. Not how I imagined this mission to go, but hey. Whoops. Where did they come from? I need you to do some damage here if you can. Okay, nice. I can do it that way. Now they don't have any spotters, so she can go in and do this herself. One of these is probably a trap, right?
Security cameras activated.
A teleport, okay. I didn't know that the Terrans had teleporter technology. But maybe they stole it from the Protoss.
What is it now?
Oh wait, the door's over here. Ah, okay, so that teleports me like probably up here. And then I'm almost at the goal.
I'm listening.
Kill the detector. Just on principle. I mean, we are the evil Queen of Blades.
Teleportation field activated.
Ah, now I'm there, okay. What I was looking for earlier. Let's move in the people.
What is it now?
Do the cloak and get some energy back. Almost there. But you know what? Let's consume a Zergling. Splot. So does it regenerate health or energy? Wait. Energy, not health. Okay. Pity. But still with the energy, she can basically just cloak again and clear out the rest of the mission. I just noticed that the ghosts don't have their own death sound. Ouch. Didn't expect that. Guess it's time for the cannon fodder after all. That hurt. Couldn't snare them, but I don't think that does anything to their attack speed. I think that's only movement speed. The Zerglings are gonna die. But so long as they take the fire of my hunter killers, that's all fine. Okay.
I'm listening.
Kerrigan.
A bold move. Cerebrate, I have located the records I sought. We have everything we need here.
So I do wonder, like, did they specifically find a science vessel that has the records, or did they just board a random science vessel and hope that that had the records for the Ghost program? Because that would seem quite unlikely. Okay, I did lose a few Zerglings, but not much. 110 killed. But I won't shut up now, because it's time for one of the best cinematics in all of Starcraft. You probably all know which one I mean, so sit back and enjoy.
are we really gonna blow this place?
Only if we see a Zerg.
Yeah, got your Zerg right here.
Pure excellence.
Do you feel that, Cerebrate? The Protoss are here, on Char. They have been for some time, hiding. Protoss Commander, it was folly of you to come here, for I am Kerrigan, and I am Queen of the Zerg.
I know of you well, O Queen of the Zerg, for we have met before. I am Tassadar of the Templar. I remember your selfless exploits, defending humanity from the Zerg. Unfortunate it is to see that one who was once so honorable and full of life would succumb to the twisted wiles of the Overmind.
Do not presume to judge me, Templar. You'll find my powers to be more than a match for yours. In fact, I sense that your vaunted power has diminished since last we met.
Mayhap, O Queen. Or is it only that I need not flaunt my power in such an infantile test of will?
Foolish Templar. Prepare your defenses. I will come for you soon.
Banter, banter. But yeah, that cinematic is just peak. It's also interesting when you compare like to more modern cinematics from Blizzard, and while these have of course much more impressive graphics, like what they achieved with this one, just like with the camera work and the lighting and stuff like that, that was just amazing. As I said, it's one of the best Starcraft cinematics at all in the entire franchise, not just in Starcraft 1. Like just minor details when they open the bomb case, and you look like you see that light go up on the power armor of that one guy, and little details like that. Whereas like later cinematics just go for more, oh, it's more epic and bigger and blah, and there's more particle effects in the air, but whatever. This was a really nice cinematography. So I think if you guys are up for it, I will play one more, but I will go to the bathroom first, so... because I can't keep sitting for much longer, so... I will just take a small break while you figure out whether you want another mission or not, and then I'll be back in a minute or two. And I have returned! Like a dragoon, I have returned. But while I was in the bathroom, I was thinking about the dialogue that we just had, and like Kerrigan already going and calling herself the Queen of the Zerg. So in my opinion, like what I said earlier, she was basically planning to rebel from the very beginning. Thank you. She doesn't carry herself in the way of just a servant. Because, but then the question is like, is the Overmind's control maybe not as absolute as the Overmind believes? Or does he know and simply not care? Questions, questions, questions. But what do you think?
I sense something strange about this Templar. Perhaps you should reconsider your attack.
For the last time, Zars, you question my motives and authority at your own peril.
You dare threaten a Cerebrate? You'll be the doom of us all.
Oh, if only you knew, Zars, if only you knew. Well, Angel, maybe you should. Maybe you should put some thought into this deep, layered story. Ah, look, we can get the last Zergling upgrades here. But it is pretty straightforward, just kill everyone. Okay. And we get Guardians, in my opinion one of the best Zerg units. Or at least one of the most useful for my playstyle. Because these guys have essentially what I like to call overrange. They can shoot farther than defense buildings, so they are quite fragile. They can't attack air, so they have a lot of vulnerabilities, but a good squad of them can flatten any base in pretty short order if you keep them alive and supported.
I'm listening. All right.
So basically, as soon as I got Guardians, when I last played the game, all my strategies revolved around them. Like they were what the carrier were to the Protoss and the battle cruiser to the Terrans, essentially. They were my I win unit. But they're not as easy to use as, for example, a carrier. With a carrier you just give an attack order and that takes care of the rest. But as I said, Guardians need proper support or they're dead meat. There you go and build that already. You have a pretty decent resource situation right now. Ah, there they come. You take the brunt of that. And that's gone. So maybe some defense buildings in between. Why don't I use these guys for scouting? That's a good question. Why did none of you notice that I had some mutalisks who aren't scouting? Shame on you guys, shame on you. Expansion here, it's also not even contested, that's good. That's very good. Let's go for some upgrades. And it doesn't even have a ramp, so that will also be relatively easy to defend. We go to mining work. Need overlords next. Oh wait, the mission is called the Dark Templar, right? So maybe I should place an overlord down here. Just in case. Okay, it doesn't look like they have a full base here. We would have seen some probes mining that. But they have a little outpost for certain. What else? I think one more for the Vespine. And then more for minerals. But it's a good thing I have Kerrigan. She will really be a boon on this, I think. Even if it's just for defense. Oh, they have Reaver. Okay, that's not good. Reavers could spell trouble. Big trouble. Because Reavers are hell of a lot strong. So yeah, one more gas. Okay, so attacks basically come from two directions. Maybe I could also build a second hatchery pretty early, like now. As soon as the... Where's the Overlord that I sent down here? Evolution chamber, let's get the second one out already. There we go. What do we do with you? A lair. I need a lair. I don't have a lair. So let's build some defenses instead. I could build a lair. Yeah, but a range would also be a good idea, I guess. I have to destroy everything anyway, so it's just a question of in which order do I do it. I mean, this here in the east sounds or looks like a pretty good early target. I'd imagine that it's very strong. Wait, isn't this plateau just used for a cinematic essentially? I think that's where dialogue takes place later, but doesn't serve a purpose in the mission itself. If it's really just a small outpost, maybe not even a production building, just some troops and cannons. Okay, we've got the lair out. Got the carapaces and the missiles. You get to work. In the meantime, you get to work as well. I should stumble upon their base any second now. There's no way I can uncover this much map without finding anything. Do I send them also for... How many do I have? Full squad already, essentially. Here they come. Okay. So, you give me some extra defense. Got lost, guys. You give me some extra defense. And you mutate into a Spire, please. Faster movement speed. Overlord sight. Not enough minerals. Who doesn't have enough minerals for what? Ah, the Spire. Spire. Sometimes I wish I had like in Command and Conquer the Allied forces that satellite which just uncovers the entire map. That would be quite good. Okay, another expansion. They don't even have buildings here. It's really just some units on the ground. I mean, when you compare that to the last base building mission where like the Terrans were controlling like half of the map right from the start, this really isn't much. Or doesn't seem like much yet. Maybe there's like a lot more going on. That I don't know about, but so far it seems a bit too easy almost. But I'm probably jinxing it just by saying that. You know what? Let's work on grabbing this one soon. What I could also do is just send Kerrigan here, cloak her, and... Oh, she's got Psionic Storm now. Ah, that's actually a nice touch. She went to the science vessel to unlock more of her powers, and what did she do? She actually unlocked more of her powers. That's a very well thought out game. I am pleased. I actually will do that. I will just send her down there, cloak her, and kill these idiots. There should be a ramp. Oh no, there's not a ramp there. Okay. No ramp. My bad. You know what, then you just give me a third hatchery so I can pump units even faster. Alright, a queen's nest, I need that as well. And maybe I should save. And maybe, I should use these guys. That's a lot of runes. Come on guys, you're faster than them. Yep. Out of the frying pan into the fire. What is the saying? Something like that. Queen's Nest, right? Yeah, Queen's Nest. Sure. Put it here. And the Ventral Sacs. But that's also not a proper base, it's also just a small outpost, so... What's this? What's this? Yeah, sure, drop your zealots there, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Let's see, what was their range? Ah, like that, not bad. But we need a greater spire for that. But for the greater spire, I think I need the hive. That's all evolving. That's evolving. They got lured in. Yeah, they are quite powerful. No. Run! Run! Fly! My beautiful creatures. There we go. Okay, defense holds. And there's the Reaver, and as you can see, it just like fired 1 or 2 scarabs into the sunken colony, and yeah. It almost ceased to exist. Almost. What I like to hear. So we will need some anti-air defense here. But I am working on that.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, so there is their base. Quite nicely located in the corner. But nothing too major, essentially.
I'm listening.
Actually, let's get rid of that one. So I can build a spore colony there.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Mutate it to a hive. Better attacks, please. Requires hive. Better attacks. Still a few thousand gas. That's fine. Don't need you for spotting anymore. But I could use maybe a few extra hydralisks.
I'm listening.
And I will need supplies soon. So that's almost 1 full squad. I mean, they will still get blown apart by Reavers, but he is just hoping that they don't use many Reavers. Simple as that. Okay, time to go for the expansion. All I need to defend that is essentially lots of spore colonies. Ideally. And we've got the hive. Nice. So now we can get the adrenal glands. And the missile attacks. Let's go for the missile attacks first. So now that I've placed spore colonies here, they will probably change their approach and like attack here or something. They are smart enough like that. Some overlords would probably also be a good idea. I mean, in theory I could also like build up a mutalisk swarm and just intercept them, because they will probably just go in a straight line most of the time. Well, they get 2 damage each upgrade, that's good. Might as well already morph into an extractor. Greater Spire is next, once that is done. What else could I do? Let's just build 2 more hydralisks, so I have that full squad. Yeah, carapaces should be a good idea. Great to Spire. There we go. It's also pleasant how fast the creep spreads in this game. Like in Starcraft II, at least in the campaign, it took forever. Or at least it felt like it took forever. You can work on gas. Ah, now they come in force. Including a Reaver. As I said, Reaver's hurt. Quite bad. Time to build an Air Force. Because once that is done, I can start building Guardians. There we go. Does cost a lot of gas, but at least gas is essentially an infinite resource after some point. Even if they are depleted. And minerals end up being more of the bottleneck resource. But speaking of what you mentioned earlier, custom campaigns and stuff like that. Just a thought I had, but would you guys maybe be up in sometime in the future for just some custom maps together? I mean, there's a whole bunch of like fun maps and stuff like that. That's building. Nice. I do remember how at the LAN parties back in the day we played some stuff like those like RPG like maps where each one had a hero. And then basically just played an entire campaign. But yeah, I think you can see why I like Guardians so much. So let's build more Guardians. Even though it costs me a bloody fortune. I mean, same goes for Starcraft II. I'm a picky. Starcraft II, as much as I lament the story direction in the campaign, but mechanically it's great, and there is some pretty cool maps on there. Morphe time.
Yes.
But they do have scouts. They didn't use them a lot, but they do have them, so... Maybe I need even more Mutalisks as like an escort, or I need to use the Ultralisks for that. Okay, that's enough for those. Like one squadron of Guardians is basically enough to flatten any base. So that's fine what I have here. I just need some money. But while I gather that money, I can just clear out this. So we're still working on those upgrades. There goes the first Vest Beam. Do we have still enough supply? Though I think another batch of Overlords wouldn't hurt. And they bark. Woof woof. Just like you, Wuffy. Haha. Let's see. There's some Dragoons. Yeah, they fall pretty easily. Even though they do get the occasional shot in, but... Ah, that's apparently where the Reva production is located. And yeah, the photon cannon can't shoot back. It's marvelous. All research there is done. Yep, completely done. And this is cleared. Not a single loss. Did some damage, or took some damage, but that's fine. And I do have an idea. I will place these Overlords around the center as spotters. So let's start working on a squad of Mutalisks to escort my heavy hitters here. As long as I don't send any scouts to take them down, they should be fine. A little bit further from the cliff, so that my Dragoons got tempted into... Ah, good thing I placed my Guardians here. Ah, and they did send in some scouts. They did try to take down my... well, essentially my radar. They come. Okay, that's one full squad of these. You go down to the middle, please. You accompany them. And you place down more defenses. I don't care that that's in the way of the mining. Any potential future mining. safe. Okay, we'll destroy their outpost here now. They do like their dragoons. Apparently the shield battery doesn't work automatically, yeah? Well, that would have been a bit harder to take down. Ah, I lost one. Shame. But they're still strong enough. Okay, so let's attack. Yeah, from down here actually looks pretty good. I can go through here, and probably their nexus is just there, so a rather short way to their economy. Ah, exactly what I feared. And that just drew out their defenders. That got most of them. What? Ah, damn it. Kerrigan. This is your job. Losses, losses, losses. Not much longer. She's coming. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, I did actually replace it. But yeah, now I have access to their workers. There we go. Kill them. That should have been all their probes, so if I destroy the Nexus, then they're powerless. I don't see anything moving between the simulators and the Nexus. The range. As I said, it's a very good unit. And they do have a pretty good carapace, so they start with 2 already. Nice. It's quite heavy. It's all Unpower can be ignored for now. That's unpowered. Ah, but scout spotted. I really need to rebuild the defense here because I've pretty much won this already, but force of habit. Well, they are busy taking out all the pylons. I will also ferry in some reinforcements to make this quicker. Because Hydralisks are somewhat stronger against buildings than Mutalisks. Still, doesn't mean that you can just sit by idly. Or at least I think that Hydralisks are a bit stronger against buildings. Oh well, it's not like there's anything left. Sorry guys, you're late to the party. Did I miss something? I obviously did. Ah, no I didn't.
Do your underlings always do your fighting for you?
This shall be our battleground, O Queen. Face me here, and I will defeat you myself.
Ah. Ah. There she is.
A bold move.
But she's still not fully regenerated. So she is at a disadvantage. But I think the whole thing is a sham anyway. But you will see for yourself. Why a vile creature like Kerrigan would actually agree to that face me alone thing, I don't know. It would have been like her to just like trick her or just bomb her with infested Terrans or something.
What is it now? I'm listening.
Well,
What is it now? An illusion.
nothing in the rules that says I can't cloak.
So long as you continue to be so predictable, O Queen, I need not face you at all. You are your own worst enemy.
Ooh. Ooh, she felt that burn. But that mission was actually quite easy. Sure, the enemy started using Reavers, who are pretty strong, but attacks were only sporadic. The enemy base was quite small. They didn't have a lot of air. So you could abuse their lack of anti-air quite easily. Quite a breather in between. Like, you can see, I mean, elapsed time was only 12:22, though I'm not sure that the time is actually in any way realistic. It felt like I played longer than 12 minutes. Only lost 12 units and killed 102. Yeah, that was a cakewalk.
I shall find him and cut it.
Kerrigan, Zaz is dead.
Oh, it is a pity that Cerebrates cannot truly be killed. I expect that the Overmind will reincarnate him soon.
No, he will not. The Protoss have devised some new attack. An attack powerful enough to nullify our reincarnation and give pause to the Overmind itself.
So, Tacitus' plan was merely a diversion. I should not have underestimated him so.
Without its master, Zaz's brood has run amok, and even now threatens the Hive Cluster. Cerebrate, you must eradicate the rampaging brood and stem any further damage it might cause. I shall deal with the Protoss myself.
Interesting. I didn't remember that there was a civil war mission in the Zerg campaign of all things. I mean, the entire Terran campaign was basically a civil war mission, and one long civil war mission. And I do know that the Protoss also have a few missions where they fight other Protoss, but I didn't remember it for the Zerg. Huh. Do I remember this one? Vaguely. Don't even have a base. But I think I will not play this one tonight. I mean, it's relatively early. I could do it. I'm not that tired yet, but... yeah, 7. So 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 missions left. Yeah, I think with the next stream we can finish the Zerg campaign, and if it goes by quick, then I could even maybe start the Protest campaign directly. But for tonight, I guess I'll just call it a night. But quite successful. Nice. Challenging, but fun. I like it. But then again, this is a very good game. So yeah, tomorrow there probably won't be a stream. Probably. I'm not going to rule it out completely. But if there is one, then it will be like in the early afternoon or something, because I don't want to get into Angel's way when he streams in the evening. Good Command and Conquer stuff there, folks. So for now, I guess all that's left to do for me is wish you all a good night. Thank you for keeping me company and chatting, and I hope you enjoyed yourself. I certainly did. And I will always be happy to see you again soon. So bye for now.